Good evening, guys. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are fine and dandy and okay, as they say. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and good night before I didn't see you before. Yes, it's Thursday evening, and 7:20. I am a little bit early. Makes a change. But yeah, guys, it's getting closer to Christmas. 7:20. And yeah, just I shall mute that so we don't need that, which is pretty cool. So what are we doing tonight? It's Root Lucky Dip. First off, though, we have a route to carry on. I think it's a save game from Tuesday. I think when I did the Edinburgh Glasgow stuff, but we shall have a look. So who we got? We have East Killer. Good afternoon. How are you? And welcome to the stream. And Samuel, hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are fine. Oh, blimey. So yeah, been a busy few days. Boy, next week's going to be really busy. Yeah. I released my list of all my bits and bobs. Tony, don't touch that screen. It'll be fine. Leave it alone. Literally, I released my stream schedule. Yeah, and there's already a change. There's already a change to the schedule. Tuesday, December the 24th, 2024, Christmas Eve. I was going to be doing, well, it was to be confirmed, but there is no stream, so it's a no-no. The next stream after Saturday will be Monday, which is Monday Mastery, and then it will be Wednesday, December the 25th, which will be Christmas Day in the evening. So that will be my next stream over Christmas. Yeah, so there's no stream on Thursday either because I'm not going to be about. But yeah, guys, so we're going to crack on and start doing these routes. So yeah, I hope you guys are okay. And we're going to discuss about the content that's been revealed over the last few days and what you think and what you hope and what you think tomorrow's reveal is going to be. That's an interesting one. So, right, Edinburgh to Glasgow will be first. So let me find my controller up because, not the fat controller, mind. Edinburgh, there we go. 6M17 of main yard to Carlisle Brunt Hill. So we're going to do that one. We're going to finish that one off. That's Edinburgh to Glasgow. So I hope you guys are okay. Let's crack on, as they say. Whew, blimey. Yeah. So it's been a bit of a busy few days, I can tell you that. Tuesday, Wednesday, and today, it's just crazy. Yeah. Oh, hello. I completely forgot that we're literally going straight in. If I hit the brakes, have I hit the brakes? Why are we all of a sudden stopping? Have I think I might have missed the signal or missed DSD. That's interesting. Why has it done that? There's no TPWS, is there? Nope. Why is it all of a sudden just suddenly stopped? Oh, might be. Let's apply the brakes. Good evening there, Bradley. How are you? So I just come into this, and literally, it's just loaded it from the save game, and it's come in, and it's just literally slammed the brakes on. And I've got no idea why. Good evening, William. I'm a little bit early, just like British Rail. We're getting there. Wonder. Well, the brakes are cut in. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Well, we know that works then. I wonder... I wonder if it's just to do with being coupled to these. This is a service that I was doing from the Edinburgh Glasgow update. There we go. Well, that's interesting. Oh, Class 66 is excited again. Yeah. I was falling asleep, I think it was Tuesday. So, yeah. Yeah, it was the update, wasn't it, on Tuesday, and I did a late stream, started about 8 o'clock, I think it was, or 9 o'clock. Yeah, and I was falling asleep for it, so been a pretty busy day. So, well, you probably know what's been going on if you've been looking at my Instagram and Facebook page. Tuesday we had 57310 come down with a 458 unit, and unfortunately, due to the points on the up line coming from Weymouth at Branksome for entrance into Bournemouth Depot failed again. The train, although it ran round at Poole, it ran back to Eastleigh. Then last week I was invited out on Wednesday to go see the 1Q22 test train at Yeovil. So we ended up going to Yeovil. I filmed it and arriving Yeovil and doing the key exchange or token exchange and departing, and then we went to Upway and filmed it coming back from Weymouth, the HST that is. And it wasn't all Mark III stock, it was Mark 1 and the odd Mark 2. And then basically we managed to get back to Poole in time to see 57303 bring down 458414 again. it was okay because it managed to get into the depot. Oh, Pendo. No, 801. And yeah, so we saw that. You're coming down my way Monday. Oh, cool. And then I wasn't planning on seeing it go back because I was pretty tired and I wasn't started not to feel well. And yeah, so that was yesterday. So I spent most of last night because I wasn't feeling well, so I just wasn't going to do a stream. So I spent most of last night on the PC, just uploading the photos, sorting the video out, and doing stuff on getting stuff on the socials. And then sorted that out, went to bed, woke up this morning. And the reason why I woke up this morning early was because we were supposed to have the through pool at 9:09 was supposed to be the 57 and the 2 translator vehicles. So, and also at 10 to about 9:45 it was going to be the snow ice treatment train. All we knew it was head code 3Y83, I think it was 3Y87, something like that. And it's just like we always knew that anything with 3Y was a loco on it. So yeah. So I went down there waiting for it all, and the times that they're supposed to leave the places, they hadn't left. I was like, oh, here we go. So I had a meeting at 10 o'clock. I managed to see the 57 with the translator coaches coming in. And I managed to get to my meeting with about a minute to spare. But I didn't see the snow ice treatment train. But when I got out of my meeting, it wasn't supposed to be that long, but it ended up being 2 hours. And I thought, where is this train? It was at Wareham, and by the time I sort of like ummed and ahed where I was going to get it, I was back at the station thinking it's just coming across the bay. So if I see it coming across the bay and it's a 66 and locos, then I'll stay. If it's an MPV, I'll go. But it was the 66 and locos, so I managed to get video that and photograph it coming through. And I had another meeting this afternoon, and then oh, hello, the hell. Top and tail job there, look. Oh, I can't go any further. That should run. This is in the summer. Class MPV, yeah. Yeah, I then basically was on the PC sorting everything out. Getting the photos up. The videos won't be released until I've caught up with all the videos. So yeah, and at 1700 today my Christmas holiday started. So yeah, we shouldn't be going that fast anyway. We'll slow down a bit. Yeah, I had a meeting this afternoon basically to do with restart program, and the bloke turned round and said, are you able to do work next week? He said, I know it's Christmas. I went, no, I've still got a fit note. I was simple like that. I found he was very pushy. And I was not overly pleased with him. And I said, I've got a fit note. I said, I am looking for work, but I said, I've not found anything that I want to do. There's nothing. He said, well, what do you want to do? And I went round. It was only about a 20, 30-minute conversation, but I literally had to explain everything again because they do take notes and put it all on your little on your screen and everything, but they just don't seem to read them or get them down right, sort of thing. I had to explain everything to him, and he said, so why are you not looking for work? And I said, because the last few months, I said, although I had been working, my mental health has been absolutely, Good evening there, Carl. How you doing? Welcome to the stream, sir. I said, my mental health and everything has just all been literally, I've been, going to be ending my life, committing suicide, and that's how I feel. And I don't need the pressure of everything that's going on at the moment on top of the crap that I'm dealing with now. And he was a bit, okay. He goes, well, I don't really see any of that in your notes. And I said, it should be there, because they I said to him, I said, while I'm talking to them, I said, they're all tippy-tapping away on the keyboard, so, yeah. So he had to run through a diagnostic sort of thing with me and asking me how I felt and all that. And I went, yeah, I have dark thoughts. And I said, this is why I went to the Steps to Wellbeing place, the hub, and spoke to them. And yeah, I went all through that and everything. And he said said to him about my mum, what happened to her, what I've been doing and everything. And he sort of said to me, he goes, so you've not considered a career in caring? I nearly slammed the phone down. And I just turned around and said, really? I said, sorry if I sound very sarcastic. I said, but if you've been caring for your mum for 2 years, and he kind of interrupted me and he said, oh yeah, but he goes, my mum's been dead for 30 years, so yeah. I said, no. I said, if you've been caring for your mum for 17 years, and then 2 years full time, and getting hardly any money with it for it, and then you're constantly doing 24/7 caring, I said, do you think I would really want to be going back into that sort of career aspect or thinking about that? He said, well, some people thrive on it. I was like, fucking hell. And because he said to me, he said, so why? He said, obviously, so if we were to offer you a placement, a job, it's only going to be for 2 days for next week, for next week, Christmas week. Would you do it? And I said, no. I said, because I'm on a fit note. So I'm not actively looking. And he went, all right, no, that's fine. He said, that's cool, no worries. I said, am I going to get sanctioned for that? He said, no. I said, well, I shouldn't be. I said, because I'm on a sick note. Or fit note, whatever they want to bloody call it these days. I turned around and said to him, I said, the other thing is as well, I said, for all this time where I've been working, I was a supervisor. I said, Christmas Eve, I always had to come in and work up to Christmas Eve. I was always the last one to look up while all the management and all the other supervisors went on. I said, then I had to come home, and then I had to go shopping on Christmas Eve to do a load of other stuff, as well as get all my stuff as well, and the rest of my mum's stuff. I said, then I also then had to go and do all the caring and everything while, I was all busy doing Christmassy stuff. And I said, and all through Christmas, while I was off, I was there caring for my mum and doing all Christmassy stuff. And I said, even at night, I was there caring for my mum. I said, so New Year's and all that. Hi, Drifter from the Owls, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream, mate. And I said to him, I said, even at New Year's, I said, for what, 18, 19 years, I've not celebrated New Year's Day, New Year's Eve. I said, because I've been caring for my mum. Good to hear, good to hear. And I said, this year, I said literally, okay, last year she died, and I had my first Christmas without her. I said, but do you think I was in a way to celebrate? I said, I was facing eviction. I said, as far as I was aware, I said, New Year, I could have been out on the street. And I said, this year, I've been looking forward to Christmas. And I said, today, I finish. I am not doing anything. I said, I am going to relax. I said, because even the days that I didn't go into work over Christmas, I said, I was still working. Do I have the Train Simulator? I have Train Simulator Classic on the PC. but the PC's just being a bitch at the moment. So yeah. So yeah, today I just finished, and it's my Christmas holidays now. And I know that's not going to sit well with some people. I do not care. So where are we? 5.2 miles from Falkirk. I suspect he means Train Sim Classic. Because if it's anything else, no, I don't. No, I don't. There's so many locos on there, I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. There's stuff that I was just downloading when it updated and all that, and I've got no clue. Steam just downloads it and annoys me every now and then. So, what do we think of the collar popper, the Dutch loco, multiple unit? I mean, to be honest, you're probably going to be, when you're driving it, you're probably going to be sat out there. Probably sat out there sort of thing. But obviously their OHLE is a bit higher. But I have promised to take it for a spin on the West Coast main line. It does. It looks really nice. And I'm very familiar with them because I watched the Railcam.nl, and where the Railcam's located, they have those. Well, they did have those trains going through all the time. Oh, excuse me. Then we got the one today, the Mannheim-Kaiserslautern, or Kaiserslautern route. I've probably butchered that. I don't know. It's again another one. Until I see more footage of it, then yeah, I'll make a decision. It's another German route, and it's got a BR111, and it's got one of the ICE trains on it. I think the 425 EMU as well. So yeah. I thought we... Oh no, we came from Edinburgh, didn't we? Yeah, I'm quite liking the look of it, but I'm just going to wait until I see more footage of it. And then it leads us down to Cargo Line Volume 3 and 4. Cargo Line Intermodal, which we know that what the wagons are. I can't FGAs. I can't remember off chance, off thingy what they are. The intermodal wagons. Sorry. And then we got the KWA wagons as well. DRS20 and FNA. Yeah, we'll come to that in a minute. Oh, I forgot. Oh no, they're on already. What are my headlights? Are they on? Hi, I will eat you. How are you doing? Welcome to stream. So basically, it's just like the KWA, what they call it, a war rail wagon, is what they used to use for tanks, for military. Taking military vehicles around the UK. Hi George, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. And they also use them for engineering trains. the bulldozers go on them. Either before a possession or after possession, or both. They bring them down on the thingy, and then there's a big like ramp that they can turn onto and come down off it. The weird thing is, I've not seen them ever be used where they come off or gone onto the wagons. I've either seen them with them on or with them off. I've never seen the bulldozers getting on or off them. Now, one of the pictures on the reveal of the KWA wagon, they do show the bottom of the tanks, the tank tracks, but there's also one, I swear, it shows the tracks of a bulldozer. It might be another type of military vehicle, I don't know, but it's definitely different from a tank. I can tell you that now. It's definitely different from the tank ones. And you can see that if you go into the reveal post on Dovetail forums, you can see it. And then we come back to the mystery reveal. It's like the nose end of a loco. Which cargo line pack has the military tanks carrying on the flatbed? It will be number 4, cargo line volume 4. Yeah, that's what I think, Carl. It's definitely a bulldozer because that's what they are used for, and most of them are used for now. I think they still use some for military. It's not very often you see military tanks. I know we usually get some going down to Marchwood, but it's not an everyday sort of occurrence of moving, and sometimes it's just like Land Rovers and that in OBA wagons. As for the what is this? It is definitely the nose end of a DRS liveried Class 20. I originally said, oh yeah, it's a Class 20. Then I was like, no, I originally said it was a Class 15. And I thought, no, that's a 20. It's definitely a 20. Because it's the handrail and it's the grille on the side of the nose. There's 3 grills that go down on that nose. And I think that's definitely a 20. But then I was like, it's not a BR Blue 20. And I actually got my Class 20 out, the rail freight one, my Barkman Class 20 out. I had a look at that, and I thought, it's not a rail freight grey, because obviously it's BR, it's like blue. And the more and more I looked at it, I thought I recognised that so much. It's definitely a 20. Definitely a 20. And then I was looking up on Google, Class 20 image liveries, and it come up with a Barkman Class 20 in DRS blue. And I double checked. I had to click to get the photo, bring the photo in, and it was there. Where in the photo they've got the Danger Overhead Live Wires sticker. It's in the same place on the Barkman DRS 20. It is. I thought, yeah, that's definitely the 20. That's definitely. And I suspect it was a DRS 20. Will your pacer manage to go from Edinburgh to King's Cross? And what are you driving? Excuse me. Oh dear me. And I said, yeah, that's definitely. And I thought it's got to be an FNA wagon. So yeah, that's what I'm going for. I am blowing my load. It's a Class 20 DRS livery, and the thing is, I think it's probably going to be cargo line nuclear. And cargo line volume 5 nuclear. Yeah, that's what I'm literally. I'm pressing my button already. That's what it is. FNA wagon and the RS Class 20. Whether it is or not, I don't know. The tank, yeah, I don't know because I'm not sure on my tanks, my military vehicles. I'm not really up to date with them. And that leads us to the reveal at 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. What is this big reveal? I really hope it doesn't suck and it doesn't turn out to be much of a big reveal. TSW, everyone's saying TSW6. Now those cars are not really speeding for a motorway. Kent network, yeah. I have an idea. I can't say what it is. The big reveal is not the DRS20, I can tell you that now. Because that was... Yeah, but that it is a DRS20, but that's not the big reveal. The big reveal is something different. It's not, because they won't tease that picture and then actually that's the big reveal. It's not. This is a DTG product. London to Peterborough. No, it's the whole of the East Coast Main Line with Kent Network involved, and it will be available for Gen 8. Oh dear. Upgrade or die. Yeah, I have an idea what it might be, but I can't say because I am under NDA. I don't know what it is. Yeah, getting rid of Gen 8, that's a big reveal. You got it there, Bradley. You said it first. I don't know what it is. I'm kind of guessing. I'm thinking, well, out of all the stuff that I know, I think that will be that might cause quite... Well, there's a few things that will probably cause quite a stir, and I'm like, yeah, I think it's that. Someone named that last edition on his PS5 crashed 4 times when playing TSW5. Maybe he has a bad PS5. What his storage is for? Don't know. What was he playing? What was he running on? Why travel tube? Why does that come up there? I'm gonna have to turn Discord off because Discord keeps popping up. The rumoured Eurostar. Yeah, channel tunnel extension or channel tunnel. Yeah. Yeah, it could be. You never know. Need a route. Yeah, need a route. But then again, people will get what you call it because it's 47 miles in a tunnel. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, to be honest, it's like the Channel Tunnel sort of would be okay, and a lot of people would look forward to it. But then there's some that say, "Oh, it's a 47-mile long tunnel. It's boring." Your PC is shitting itself. Why is your PC shitting itself? You didn't want to do the fun pacer run. What? Edinburgh King's Cross in a pacer. Oh yeah. Oh blimey, big tink there. So we've got to stop at Bishopbriggs. Why have we got to stop at Bishopbriggs? Oh, because we get, where is it? So we've got to stop there. Because there's no other place to stop. Why don't they just do? Well, no, because yeah, I don't understand why. Because there's a station there, so why don't they have it where you stop at the platform? So, just a quickie, guys. On my Christmas list, which is on the Discord server and the YouTube community page, I did have down Tuesday, Christmas Eve stream. Well, to be confirmed. There wasn't definitely a stream. It just said to be confirmed. There is no stream on Christmas Eve. So it'll be Monday, Wednesday. And I don't know if I did Friday, which I think Friday could be Farm Sim, not sure.
Mind the gap.
5 miles to Bishopbriggs. Until January the 2nd, 2025, you can get a 25% discount on Heavy Cargo, the truck simulator, and a whopping 50% discount on the Road Truck Simulator. Perfect for giving yourself a Christmas present or expanding your collection. Marvellous. Three and a half miles to Bishopbriggs. So who's loving the Edinburgh Glasgow route at the moment now that it's had a bit of an update? That good, eh? What's that HST? I don't think that's that's the HST that never moves. Yeah. Oh, hello. Right, let's start slowing this baby down. It's a bit weird seeing those signals. So Christmas Eve, we also have the last 458 unit coming back from Widnes. It was supposed to come back before 458 414, and this is 458 419. But unfortunately, for some strange reason, it didn't. And yeah, that's coming back Christmas Eve. The bloke's only taking the train back up to Eastleigh. Where are we? 900 yards, so he would be up there. But it's been cold down here today. And we had a bit of rain as well. Been nice and sunny. When I threw back the curtains this morning at 7:05, you see this. It's all clear blue sky with a bit of red in it, pinkish sky, and you can see the sun just about to rise, and just like, oh, that looks nice. And then I thought, bloody hell, it's cold, and crawled back into bed. That was. Come on. There you go. Done that. 6,730. Oh, blimey. Level 888. Awesome. Right then. So now we find out what the next route is we're going to do. So let's go and grab the old bag of routes. Someone typed stuff in the chat. Anyone go type stop in the chat? Oh, Declan. Good evening, Declan. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Right, I've got one. Oh, okay. Oh. Hi, Jurafast. Welcome to the stream. How are you guys? Okay. I don't think I played this for a while. Right. And what are we going to be doing? Service, scenario, or journey. Where's my little plastic tray gone? There we go. Right. You're looking at the officer. Nice. Right. Let's have a look. What we got? Okay, so we are going to be doing a timetable service on Antelope Valley. Not played that for a while. Let's have a sip to get over the sip of drink to get over the shock. Right, to the trains. Choose a route. Antelope Valley. And a service. Ooh. Can we do a freight train run? Oh, hello. Of course we can. Oh, look. Where's part 1? LATC Intermodal Terminal. But how would you know what this one is? Stocks. That's a bit silly. So that's part 2. Where's part 1?
Mind the gap.
Well, let's go and do part 1. Let's go do part 2, sort of. We can do part 1 at some point. This is going to be interesting.
Mind the gap.
Right, this feel I've got to get all this stuff sorted out. I can't see the screen. Air brake. Cut out. So they need to be. Auto brake needs to be cut in. So that one. Well, that ain't working, is it? 2, 3. Oh, 3. Try 3. Right, brakes cutting. Save changes, which is that one. There we go. Hi Beppy, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're fine, sir. Window heaters, no. Road crossing. Oh, we'll have them on. Oh no, put them on. Refrigerator? Nah, we don't need a reefer on. Radio's on. Blah blah blah. Distributed power. Oh, we'll have that on. What locus have we got? Where is the banking comp? There we go. We'll stick her on. I'm not going to bother going through all that lots of it. Right, so chuck her into gear. Where is the brakes cut in? Automatic brake handle is off. Hopefully the independent is off. It is. Oh, crappy horn. Oh, nice. Canadian Pacific locos with us. Lead on the screen. Did I not put lead on? Oh, did it as trail, didn't I? Dumbass. There we go. And we are hauling 4,122.1 tonne. Must remember that 0.1. I know not to turn the highlights on. That's why that one's not on. You'll be going nowhere. I don't know if we've got any on the back. I suspect we have. Let's go. Hopefully we can get some speed up in a minute. It's been a while since I played Antelope Valley. I think it must be before TSW5. Those 53-foot containers definitely seem a lot bigger, don't they, than the standard 40-foot ones we have. Hi Tom, welcome to the stream, sir. How are you? You will eat me. No, I will eat you. You're interested for a few updated ICE 406 and 45 from the new German route revealed. I don't, if it doesn't feature new locos. I'm not too bad, Tom. I'm not too bad. Yeah, getting there. I would have thought it has the 185 on it. You see the gradient. Yeah, not too bad. I had my first, like, well, it wasn't a session, but it was just like finding out more details about me and my problem that I had with everything. So for counselling, so I had that today. What have we got at the back? Oh, hello. You're a long way from home there, Dorothy. Right, let's go. I know I'm going a bit fast, but I just need to get knock that down a bit. Oh, that'd be a nice, awesome shot, actually. This ain't Kansas. No, you ain't in Kansas anymore, Dorothy. You're good. Tomorrow isn't work day. For the last work day for the year. Awesome, awesome. Well, Monday you have home office day, but that doesn't count. No. I've actually, my last day is today for work related stuff. I will look every now and then. Over Christmas, from Christmas Day onwards though, no. Won't be looking at all tomorrow because I'm going to Eastleigh spotting. I'm literally having a day for myself. You meant to say you don't care if the new German route revealed today has no new look. No, I'm not bothered either, to be honest. You know, you'll get the normal people that will turn around and say, oh God, no, not another route, we need this, we need that, and it's just like, yeah, okay. So, yeah, I don't tend to bother with them. Flirt. Who you call a flirt? Pussy. So yeah, I'm off to EC tomorrow doing a bit of doing a bit of spotting, doing some videoing, photography, and just generally enjoying myself. It's been a while since I've done that. Those ones where I went to Eastleigh in June, May, June don't count. That was like work related stuff. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. Just to get out there and enjoy a couple of hours doing what I like, you know, doing what I like best, which is train spotting. It's like with these couple of sessions that I've had where I've been chatting to people, they turned around and said, you've got to get your own life back. You've got to start enjoying life again. You know? You don't listen to crayon eating kids who whinging over a route not having brand new logos. Crayon eating kids, I love that. I eat crayons. Well, not anymore. That is so cool. But yeah, I'm going to be a bit busy over the weekend. Sunday, I just want to try and relax. I've got my Christmas stuff. I'll probably end up wrapping up presents on and doing the rest of the Christmas cards. I don't think I've got any more to send out. So yeah. Guy a couple of doors down, I'm going to be feeding his cats over Christmas, and he called me in a few days ago, and he said he's going to he said if he comes in Monday before he goes, he's gonna there's a list there just where everything is and all that sort of thing. He's just going to point stuff out, and he said oh, that's for you. He handed me a bag with some Christmas presents in it. I went, oh, no, I can't accept that. And he goes, no. He said, you're doing me a favour. He said, you're feeding my cats. He said, that's the least I can do. So, yeah, I've got like a little bag of 4 Christmas presents with a plant, which is in the other room now. And, yeah, I was just like, I really got a bit emotional about that because it's just not expecting anything. So, yeah. So, yeah, there's just a lot going on to try and process stuff at the moment. You're not surprised that there are hot dog stands at the road crossings in Cajon. You get hungry waiting for the intermodals to go by. Yeah. This one won't take too long. Which way are we going? Oh, we're going that way. Is there anything up there? Well, no, there isn't. It's just that's it. It's just like you stop there. Oh, okay. I guess it's just basically putting down the pedal. So if I was to go out like that and look around there. Oh, look, there's a train. Yeah, Lancaster's there, yeah. It somewhere. There you go. And we go past that up to there. That's cool. I mean, to be honest, single track American freight lines, American routes, don't really captivate it or do it for me. I'd love to see trains passing by. Oh yeah, I think they've done really, really well. Snooze. Yeah, it kind of is a bit of a snooze fest, to be honest. I mean, you just got to keep your eye on the speed, really. Check your gradients. This is why I always have it on one in 110. It's so much easier for me to read. You can see the gradient as well. It's quite steep. Two days ago, you had a blizzard where you live. Oh wow! I'm not going to pronounce that because I'll probably end up murdering it. Ostestund. Oh, hello. Bit fast. We just had rain at the moment, and it's been cold today and windy. The newspapers keep telling us, oh yeah, we're going to get snow bomb blizzards before Christmas. I don't think so. Osterson. Last time we had any real bad snow was in 2018. 6 years ago. Did we get any this year? Doubt it. We've had some already, but it didn't. Well, it settled, then it just rained after that. Nah. The rest of the country has to get snow really bad before we get it. Any bad. So in effect, you could like kind of take this all the way up to, is it up through Cajon Park? No, through, because this goes from LA, doesn't it? You're the last place to get it. Well, if it's coming from the east, you'll be one of the first places to get it. I mean, I suspect when the beast from the east came through back in 2018, you had it as well, didn't you? All the snow. I can remember back in '86, you had snow well bad. They had to dig a Crompton out which had snowplows on it at either end. I don't know why they thought it was so funny to send a Crompton with the snowplows at either end. Because my mate was there when they were filming it and trying to free it. Right, let's do this a second. Let's go over here. So you can get a nice little couple of shots. I think that's probably the only decent thing about use of American routes is sometimes they are quite photogenic. Where you can see the front end of the train like you can see the back end of the train sort of thing. Actually, that would be a good shot of it there, I reckon. Right, let's do that. Options. Photo mode. L1. Shove it back down there. I reckon, can we go up higher? Well, you kind of get it. You know what I mean? The drone shot. That'd be cool. I kind of like to get a tight shot sort of thing. Yeah, I'll do that. Bring the brightness down. Make it a bit more colourful. Bit of grain. You just have rain. There won't be snow in Kent this Christmas. There's a song there somewhere, I'm sure there is. Oh, cheers. No snow the last years. It didn't snow until the odd day in January where the snow is gone by 11 a.m. That's like it is over here, really. "20 miles to go. Yay! Get round this twisty circuit, twisty stuff, it'll be fine." There won't be snow in good old Kent this Christmas time. Yet that is definitely a song. I've been watching The Young Ones today. If you don't know who The Young Ones or what The Young Ones are, this has some of the best British comedy from the 1980s in it. I suspect Carl will remember The Young Ones. He's like me, he's that age. And it's all we talked about at school. It's like, it's strangely enough, the episode that I watched, one of the episodes that I watched today was called Bomb, and I can remember we talking about this because it was a big point. It really upset the animal people. There won't be snow in Sittingbourne this Christmas time. The greatest gift they'll get this year is trains. Oh, Carl, that is awesome! Absolutely brilliant. I love that. And you're singing that now, aren't you, Bradley? That is good. I like that. The greatest gift they'll get this year is Bradley singing. Oh damn! I forgot to get me mistletoe. Put it under the door frame. Put it above the door frame even. Oil boring flood. Yeah, it's the first series that I'm watching at the moment, and it's Bomb. I started watching, and it's just like it really upset the animal lovers in the UK because Vivian stamped on a puppet hamster. You can hear it squelching and everything, and then he goes and picks it up and puts it in the toaster. And that's all we talked about at school in our lessons. No, he didn't. He didn't. Because the hamster went and plugged the TV in, which Vivian had eaten. So that's why he went and stood on it, stamped on it, and squashed it. Vivian is not Rick Mail, Aid Edmondson. Not a girl's name. But Aid Edmondson and Rick Mail are absolutely brilliant. Put them in Bottom together, they are fantastic. You thought the season of reveals was interesting? We all knew a bloke who would have eaten it, yeah. Old Freddy. I think there's a few people that are dissatisfied by it because they all thought it would be brand new things. Well, there were one or two that were brand new things. Like the mild May line. Good evening, Southwestern. How are you, sir? I'm not too bad. Yeah, this one, Bomb. It was Dexy's Midnight Runners. Jackie Wilson said they were singing. You're doing well. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, we were told that. I mean, they've changed it since. Oh, hello. What the hell was that? I didn't see what that signal was. Oh, it is red. We ain't got anything coming. No, we're good. Because we were told they're having like a state of play in November sort of thing, but they've obviously changed it, which I think is a better way because it's kind of leaked the info out sort of thing. Not leaked it. You're passing Sherman Hill. Oh, awesome. I'm on Antelope Valley. And you know, next thing we knew, they're doing this season of reveals, which I think is quite good. It is quite good. And I think obviously tomorrow we get the blooper reel because that was released today, mistakenly. Well, I'm still thinking it is what I think it is. But I can't say anything because I'm under NDA and I'm not going to go slowing down that much. And I don't want to say what it is because I might be wrong. And then that's let out something that I shouldn't have said. So, yeah. There'll be, oh, I was right. Or, oh, okay, so it's not that then. On the Discord forum, on Discord tomorrow. A new feature, okay. What else do you think? You guys think? I can't because I will say what it is, what I think it is, and I can't. So yeah. Christmas preparation. Oh well, if I don't see you before, Kabepe, have a good Christmas. I am streaming all over Christmas, apart from Boxing Day, which is the Thursday, and the Tuesday. I think Friday I'm doing Farm Sim. I think. I can't even remember what I'm doing. But no, have a good Christmas, sir. Excellent. I think I would like it to be I would like it to be the Eastleigh to Poole route. But I ain't got a hope in hell's chance of that. Yes, have a happy Christmas, sir. I have got down Tuesday as to be confirmed, but I have confirmed it. I will not be streaming on Tuesday. Here he goes again. Bloody hell. What? I ain't got hope in hell of them doing that route. Why have I got the independent brake on? That teaser image kind of looks like... No, I can tell you now, it's a DRS Class 20. It's the nose is too round for a thingy. Not a 66, no. No, it's just a DRS Class 20. I'm kind of hoping that does not say green, which it doesn't. No. I've matched. I got my Barkman Rail Freight Red Stripe Class 20 out Southwestern, and I was right. It is definitely a 20. It's the nose end of the Class 20, and it's showing the first grille on the top. But then you got to look as well where the danger overhead live wires is, because some people are saying, oh, it's a 363 or it's a foreign one. No, it's because no foreign loco has danger overhead live wires on it, and it's a white, if I remember rightly, it's a white handrail, and you look on a DRS Class 20 and you'll see where that danger overhead live wire sticker is. I like that. Oh, he likes that idea. Good idea. Another US livery pack. Actually, I am looking forward to that. The ATSF Santa Fe pack. Although it means I've got to drive it around on Cajon Pass, Nutsack Pass. Yeah, my money is all in. I'm calling it. DRS Class 20 and FNA Nuclear Flask Wagon. I don't know, to be honest. I'm not entirely sure. Come on, put your speed up, boy. I think it will be cargo. It's to do with Cargo Line Volume 5. What the hell was that? Hentis NPC is the big reveal. Yeah, that's what the big reveal. It is a big reveal. Absolutely humongous. No. $18 miles to go. We're not doing too bad hauling 4,000 ton. Right, let's see if we can get some flybys. Level crossing shot, anyone? So you can see the gradient still. Then you'll have someone buying they added maps. Saying they added map to the game. Yeah, so true. It's auto-correct. It tells you what, it's AI driven, it tells you what it's going to put. And it puts down it. You don't get a chance. Right, let's go and chase this one now. A very long train. Good evening there, Alex. How you doing, mate? Welcome to stream. Just popping in to say hi before bed. Hope I am well. I'm not too bad, sir. I'm not too bad. Hopefully, we'll be able to pop. Hopefully, we'll be able to catch up at some point before Christmas. And then I can tell you all the grisly details. I think the update saved you from TSW burnout. How come, Bradley? Kind of trip down. Excellent. Well, you know where I am, don't you? Just make sure you don't stay in the Asda car park for more than 3 hours. Yeah. It's been a while. Alex is really good to talk to be honest. Yeah. To be honest, they all are really, really good to talk to, and I'd love to meet Harry. Huh? Oh, yeah, right. Yes, you did, didn't you? You like Wallace and Gromit, and it's a stop motion by element. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, what she did last week in the live stream, she basically told everyone on the internet what she did. So that's really brave. And that kind of inspired me to do what I did last Friday. So yeah. But no, that's cool, Alex. That's really cool. Well, obviously it was the Jingle Jam, and it was money that was all going to Calm, and she basically explained why she attempted suicide. Well, she didn't explain it, but she told us that she attempted suicide, and it was the dog that saved her life. So yeah. So, but I would kind of say you need to watch the stream, because it is, yeah, it moved me a bit. But there's a lot of background to it that you find out through the stream as well, and you know, it was basically the Jingle Jam is basically all money was going towards Jingle Jam, which they then go and support Calm, which is the campaign against living miserably. And you know, you might have seen on my Facebook page, I've changed again my profile picture, or the header, sorry, of the page, and it's to Boys Get Sad Too, and they also support Calm. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, It's amazing. I mean, she comes in with a buzz, such a buzz. She kind of reminds me of Nat as well, and I really, really do miss Nat. I've never met Nat, but yeah. Yeah, boys, it's a clothing brand, and it all stems about from the guy who runs it, founded the company. Basically, was literally on the verge. You know, he was like on the verge of committing suicide. And the thing is, it's just like it. It gets people talking, and it's to be, you know, it's. The amount of people that I've had come up. I've got one black hoodie, which is like the flame sort of thing, with big massive Boys Get Sad Too logo on, with flames around it on the back, and a little version of the logo on the front. I've got a koi carp white t-shirt. And I can't remember what the other black t-shirt I got is. I think that's a lightning type version of the logo. And the guy who founded it, a guy called Kyle, he was suffering real bad with mental health. And it was 4 words that he wrote down, apparently. Boys get sad too. And the aim of the brand, the name, is for men to talk about their mental health. Because men are seen as, you know, they're the bread earners, they're the tough guys, yeah? All that sort of thing. You know, they're the guys, they're the invincible guys, you know? And you're seen as weak if you're not. There you go, yeah, have a look at that. And it's, you know, there's, I can't remember what the figures were, but I think every 90 minutes someone in the UK commits suicide. 95% of the time it will be a bloke. And the idea of the clothing brand is it's that those 4 words, boys get sad too. It just doesn't, it's not aimed at the younger generation, the teenagers, the guys that really are going through a lot of problems. It's aimed at older people as well. And yeah, it was just something that I just saw, and I thought, you know what, even if I just buy a t-shirt, which I didn't actually, I bought a hoodie first, I think it was, but even if I just buy a hoodie or a t-shirt, yes, they are expensive, but that some of that money goes to the campaign against living miserably. And I've not spoke to Calm at all, and they, you know, this is through people where I've spoken to and who have, and they do amazing work, and in helping not only just men, not only just young men, but men my age, 50, 60 odd, you know, because suicide just doesn't stop at 16, 17, 18, 20, in your 20s or 30s. It's all through your life. Oh, yes. Oh God, we're speeding. Oh my God. Slow down. Slow down. Oh, hopefully. Oh my God, it's downhill all the way now. Uh-oh. We will slow, don't worry. And it is good to talk. You know, some of you new guys that have been here less than a year, you don't know the full story. But there are times, even when I was caring for my mum, I was talking to you guys about everything. Makes the route go faster. It does indeed. But it's not a Bradley type thingy. And it's, men don't talk about their mental health because they're seen as the tough guys. You're the guys that run the family. You're the guys that go out to work. You know, and it's like your wife. She has her problems. She brings them to you. Your kids have problems. They either bring them to you. You know, your son, your daughter, your brother, your sister. You know, they all have problems. They bring them to you. They look to you, sort of thing. And it's a lot that you got to take in, as well as dealing with your own stuff. And this is what a lot of blokes do. They can't deal with it, and a lot of it is to do with gambling as well. Yeah, that, and you can't get a word in edgeways either with the missus. No, and some women, you know, they will put you down so much through ways that they will try and be coercive to the children to turn around and hate you, to basically coercively make your child hate you through what the wife, the split up partner, has said. And that's also down. It's also like similar to child abuse. And I'm seeing it firsthand. Not with me, but with my brother. So, yeah. Oh, we must have something coming up. We just had a yellow. I'm not going to go into it with my brother because that's for him to sort out. And it all mounts up. It all takes a toll. And at some stage, some people will just they can't deal with it, and they think that's it. I'm out of here, and they boom, it goes. So it's a way you know. Some people think, oh yeah, haha, I'm funny, yeah, I'm good, I'm all right, sort of thing, and deep down, it's like you wouldn't believe some of the times that I've come on here and I said, yeah, I'm okay, and inside I'm screaming, I'm struggling like hell, you know. And we've all been there. We've all at that point where you're thinking, oh my god, is it ever going to get any better? And you know, it was really, really brave of me to go into my well-being hub and turn around and say, I need help. I need to talk to someone, because I really don't know what I could have done after last week. And I was always one person when I didn't really fully understand it, because it didn't happen to me, if you know what I mean. And I had friends. I said, oh, for God's sake, just get on with it, you know. And I couldn't fully understand it, the problems that they were going through. And I don't think you can until something like that happens to you. Last year, September last year, when my mum died, my world fell apart. Simple. I knew it would happen at some point. But to be honest, I didn't really think it would have that much of an effect on me, and boy was I wrong. And I'm now trying to recover from that. I'm now trying to get my life back, but it's not something you can click your fingers and it's all magically done and everything, you know. It just I don't know. It's just that I don't think there's not there's not a wand you can wave and it will all get better. Yeah, it will take time. That's the thing. It does take time. And there's going to be setbacks along the way. Hey, Mr. Train Simulator Driver, Paul, how you doing? Season's greetings to you, sir. So yeah, I had my first kind of, I won't say it's a counselling session, but they wanted to know more about me and everything, and they were taking notes, and I had that today, and I felt really, really good with it. So, but yeah, this is like the the boys get sad thing and everything. It all helps. It does, and the amount of times I've had people telling me, "Oh, I like your hoodie. Oh, such a good hoodie, such a good cause." I thought that was a red light then. Oh, hello, Mr. I think we're going a bit fast. Oh, we are going way fast. And yeah, it's upsetting because I had to explain everything, and so yeah, it was a bit upsetting. But I feel like I did last week. I feel better for it. But then you get idiots that happen, and certain things go on throughout the week and all that sort of stuff. I'm DCP in it. Yeah, trying to slow down. I've got 9.5 miles to stop, so we're fine. How's the downward dog sort of situation? Oh my god, it is downward, isn't it? Yeah, how are you, Paul? So yeah, this is what, if people could talk about it, I thought blokes, they would open up a bit more and talk about it, and I think it would be a lot better, be a lot easier, and maybe if it's just one life saved. I had someone the other day actually stop and talk to me about the my hoodie, because it's the flame one I've got, and he said to me, he goes, "I bought one of those." I went, "All right." I said, I said, "You obviously know what it's all about," sort of thing. He went, yeah. He said basically my son committed suicide 2 years ago. I went, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And he goes, "No," he said, these people, he said, that helped me out, absolutely unbelievable, and it just gets people talking about it, and it's just not a clothing brand, and I feel the more people that talk about it, it will help, I think. So yeah, but that's kind of me, and that's where I am at the moment with everything. This is why I'm determined that I'm going to spend this Christmas. Yeah, give me a call in the next couple of days. Yeah, to arrange things. Yeah. That's good. I'm kind of hopefully Monday. Well, I'm not doing much at the moment, so yeah. So Christmas Eve in the evening, in the afternoon and the evening, I'll be in and out. So, but I'm only over the road, so yeah, 2 minutes away from the station. But no, cheers, Alex. It's appreciated. But yeah, I'm determined that I want to try and make it better for me this year. So yeah. 7.8 miles is a straight line. It's more or less that, isn't it, really? Yeah, there's some videos that I've done. I'm still working on videos from April at the moment, and I'm kind of hoping to get some more up, probably 1 or 2 up over the weekend. But I've just recently done some shorts of some of the trains that have come down, So I'm hoping to get those up over the weekend, because the good thing is with the shorts and YouTube Studio is I can just upload them and make them private, and then do all the stuff that I need to do on the PC, sort of thing. I'm not sure how I can do these type videos, the live streams as shorts. Not unless I think I can clip them, where I do make the odd foobar mistake. And yeah, but I have been, I think I did have my YouTube thingy through earlier this week, which I think is a little bit early, isn't it, for it all to come through. And it told me what my highest rated video was for this year. Yeah. Weirdly enough, my highest rated video for this year was a real train video. And it was when you just caught up. I think the highest rated video was the actual level crossing failure back in August, where one barrier was halfway down, sort of thing, and the 444 Desiro, the pedestrians, they wouldn't cross, but there's so many people that watched it. So it had about 14,500 views or something like that. And then the highest one on Facebook was 15,500 views, and that was the MPV that failed at Poole. And it was a shot of the MPV being hauled out by another MPV. The weird thing is, on YouTube, that only got 245 views. Facebook, 15,500. Yeah. But yeah, it's all interesting learning and everything. I mean, people have sort of said to me where I've done all this job stuff and that, they find out that I do streaming and everything, and they say, so why didn't you take that up as a living? You don't earn enough with it. I know someone who does, a few people that earn a fair amount of money from it. There's no reason to the algorithms on the different platforms. Those who reckon they know are usually full of it. Yeah. I mean, I can turn around and say, basically, my real train videos don't do as well as what my live streams do. So yeah, it's a bit weird. I think you're even a living from streaming. It pays for your games. That's about, yes, yeah. I mean, the thing with this though, it's a bit of a niche thing, and not a lot of people like trains. Well, there are some, but it's like the guy I know plays Gran Turismo, and he now does professional racing, so he earns money from that. One of his videos can go live, and within half an hour he's already got 450,000 views on it. So he does earn a living from it, and he's just moved to a new flat and all that sort of thing. But you know, I'm not begrudging him for that. He's really, really successful at what he does, and yeah, you know, I mean, I make a little bit of money from this. and that money will go back into sort of things, you know. Two months of the money pay the accountant for the super complex tax return you have to do with the US income on it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I filled all my tax return out from myself. I try to keep a copy of it. I lost it. I just hope that they've got my new address, because my redirect ends soon. I think it ends this month. I'm not paying another £100 to have a Royal Mail redirect. Sod it. No, I think actually I've updated all my Google stuff to my new address. So yeah, I mean, I have had this year I've had more. I have had more times where my money has reached the minimum. Yeah. So I you know, and obviously with the more subscribers you get and that, so it does gradually add up a bit. So yeah. Oh, we took that at a fast rate of knots. You know what? I didn't think I was going to stop. Yeah, you know, shorts are important. It's just quicking what you call it, videos. I'm not sure what is my best short of all time. I need to look at that. I think it'll either be me walking into like a poster thing at Parkstone Station saying, "Oh, it works in Train Sim World," where you just walk up to it and you get something appear. Or it might be the Flying Scotsman coming through Poole. I'm not sure. I just it's weird because my mate, I think, what were we there to see? I think it was the we were there to see a 37, I think it was, on the test trains, on a test train go through. And while we were waiting, I suddenly just had an idea. I said to my mate Ben, who's one of the mods here, I said, just film this on my phone. And I told him what I'm going to do, and he goes, "That is so cool." So yeah, you know, it's just those crazy, stupid ideas I have. So there's certain things as well, like some of the cock-ups that I said. And good evening, Matty. How are you? Welcome to the stream. So yeah, it's a bit weird sometimes. Some of the stuff that goes through my mind, thinking, yeah, we could get away with that, I think. And it's just some of the stuff, like, I think one of them was when I was going on about TEA tankers, and I didn't say TEA tankers, I said TEA rhymes with tankers. I was like, oh no, shouldn't have said that. And of course, that to me was like a baddie sort of thing, you know. Oops. And then there was the popular one where I spadded. I went, oh, and that's all she wrote, and that's kind of stuck. We're thinking about getting t-shirts and that merch made up of that. That's all she wrote. Like expletive sort of version of me, and I can't remember, 155 I think it was, like a cartoony style going through a red light shouting, "That's all she wrote!" in a snowstorm. Oh yeah, the nice long dostos. But I did say the other thing. That's the thing, I did say it. I went, "Oh no, dostos!" That is a short as well. And then destroying, what was the other one? Destroying Euston. Oh, Wet Susan, yeah, they were funny, those ones. Oh God, don't do that. Tony, what are you doing? What are you doing? Don't do that. The stream will probably end up going, no. Oh, so we're going to stop the train over a level crossing, are we? You wasn't there when Essen was destroyed. That was an 8-hour live stream. That was my first 8-hour live stream, wasn't it? Yeah, I've seen it on some of the Revelstoke cam on Railcam, and they're there for about half an hour to 45 minutes with the train across the level crossing. Peak lockdown entertainment it was, wasn't it? Do you know what? I'm actually surprised I managed to stop before that signal. Don't look at the speeding bits, right? Just don't look at that. Look at the right-hand side. Don't look at the red speeding thing either, where it says 1300 lost. Oh, dear. Right, I'm just going to go. I'm going to press continue and main menu. I'm just going to go for a P&B because I really do need one. And I'll be back. I'll be back. BC approved speeds. I think we need to get a stamp for that, don't we? BCP approved speeds. Oh, awesome. Ow, ow, ow. Sorry, I'm talking to myself because I'm an idiot. Oh yeah, that's hot enough. chocolate chip cookie time as well. Oh man. Ooh. Machine gun Hentis had been at that run report. Turning myself into a runaway freight train. Oh, was that was the one? That was the one on the Cajon Pass. And there's nothing I could done. I've done that before. Right then, let's go and grab the bag of roots, the sacred bag of roots. Let me go and fondle the many bits of paper in here. Someone typed stop in the chat. I mean, that's the first time I played Antelope Valley in months. I don't think I played it much last year. Ooh, Bradley says stop. He just says stop. Something's just already fallen out. What have we got? Oh, okay. Well, this is one that I haven't played for a while. Let's see what we're going to do. Best one was Clinchfield. It was going backwards, wasn't it?
The gap.
Clinchfield get washed out this year. Got washed out this year, yeah. We are doing a service on London Underground Bakerloo. Right. Which is cool. I haven't played that one for a while. It's weird because you think, yeah, but I did it in West Coast Mainline a few days ago. Oh, do you want to know the best thing yesterday? I wasn't feeling very well yesterday. I thought it was partly because my hernia was playing up, which it was. But I found out last night that I went the whole day without taking any medication. That's not a very good thing to do. Literally no medication whatsoever. Yeah. So I made sure that I took my anti-sickness when I went to bed last night. Hold on a minute. Dry throat. Oh dear. Right, we are going to do that one. Well, that's the one that we do. I think, you know what? We could do Stonebridge Park to Elephant and Castle. No, we're going to do Queen's Park to Elephant and Castle, I think. You forgot to take your antibiotic this morning. Oh, God. Do you just take one a day, or is it 2 or 3, 1 3 times a day? Actually, I think if it's thingy, it will be... Do you take also steroids with it as well? Okay. No Roy's. Ah, okay. Whenever my mum had a chest infection sort of thing, she had to take prednisolone, which I think was the steroids. I can never remember what one it is. It's that one. Yeah. Oh my God! Jesus Christ! What the fuck? What the fuck? Really? Actually, to be honest, oh Jesus! Shut that freaking door, man! It's like you open it, you go, whoa, like a choral sort of thing. It's like, Jesus, shut that freaking door. You know what that is, don't you? Dumbass here has got the West Coast main line. Yeah, heaven's opened. That's a Todd 4 train on a Todd 3 route. Yeah. So you know what's going to happen now, don't you? I switch the lights on. I'm going to it's going to be like torchlit everywhere. Oh my God, that is funny. Where are we going? Queen's Park, innit? No, it's Elephant Castle. And I'm going the wrong way. There we go. Let's put my bits in. Oh, they are on. Oh, okay. God. Oppenheimer train, yeah. Oh. Oh, Freightliner. Cool. Right, anyway, let's stop before I spad and end the journey. Remember, the headlights are 1 candle power times Todd 4. I've got to say, I do quite like this underground. It's like the lighting, not this Todd 4 lighting. And at least the passengers get on the bloody train. They're all lit up, look. Oh, I can't put them through this. I cannot put them through this. I really can't. Oh, they're refusing to get on. There you go. You can all get on now. Wait. You can get on. If it's this bloody train, then they won't get on. There's going to be an ECS. Like to hold them at bay, yeah. Gives a new meaning to go towards the light. Oh, definitely. That was crazy. After this run, I've got to go and get a drink. I mean, I might get 4 or 5 routes done. I'll see how we get on, because I need to get my bag packed for tomorrow. Get my bits ready. I'm not going to take my notebook. I'll probably going to take my tablet, a spare phone, the GoPro, and my Canon. Yeah, time not nuclear detonation. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, go towards the portal. I can't see anything. Really? Oh, that's right. Oh, crap. Slow down. Slow down. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. The first of many, I think. If I turn those lights back on... Hallelujah. 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 Oh, dear. The headlights are on. I can't see Jack. I don't think Jack's here anyway. There was a car on fire in the New York Fire F line yesterday. People were still getting into the cars, either side of it. Must be a regular thing then. Well, this is great. I've got no lights. Oh, hello. I've got spark effects. I think Jack's working, yeah. Oh, more spark effects. Well, at least we see the spark effects. No idea where the hell we're going, though. Definitely can't see Wendy, nor the five guys. I'm not going to live that down, am I? It's going to be on my tomb, isn't it? It's going to be on my gravestone. It's going to be, rest in peace, Hentis Rail. Him, five guys, and Wendy. Are people not getting on my train? Hallelujah. That's all right, mate. You can get on. I'm not going to stop you. Yeah, they're not getting on. I think it's this actual the train itself that's stopping passengers from getting on. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? We're running ECS. There's five guys at I expect there's a few more than five guys at Piccadilly Circus, mate. Warwick Davis Avenue. Warwick Davis Ewok Avenue. Yeah. Just keep looking directly ahead. Nothing I can do. Headlights are on. The band's playing, but nothing can be heard. Headlights on, headlights off. Headlights on, headlights off. Yep, definitely can't see anything. Oh yeah, well, I could do that. Oh, I just opened the doors. Whoops. Now look. Bloody doors have opened. Oh, I can see the light. Yay. Right, Warwick Davis, Ewok Avenue. Ooh. Doors. Oh, God. Paddington, home of the bear. Anyway. Got to make sure I'm stopping before the end of the platform, otherwise I spared. And spad is bad. There's been day and the truck has the truck has been, there's an old bloke going to every bin including Liz. Oh bless. I'm kind of glad in a way that I don't have to deal with that anymore at the moment. Because where I am in the flat, it's literally, we have a bin store downstairs and we just go down and shove our rubbish all in the big massive black bins or the recycle bins sort of thing. And still, it's amazing how some people don't know what you put into a recycle bin. And yeah, it's just definitely not what I saw today. And that, unfortunately, has... I mean, the thing is, though, I don't see the point in doing it because the council just throw the blue bin, the recycle bin stuff and the black bin stuff all in the same bloody dump truck. So, yeah, it's just like, why do I bother? But, you know, you do. Garbage chute. No, they do away from them now, I think, a lot of the time. But there's always those ones that put too much down. And yeah, it kind of blocks things up. Whoa. Yeah. I mean, obviously it stinks down there, but I kind of prefer that because I hate putting my bins out at night. Because then when I went to go to work in the morning, it's just like, we stopped it then after this. There was loads of paint, thinners and everything been dumped on top of my bin, in my bin. And it's weird because I saw the guy afterwards doing it to someone else's bin, and he was an actual contractor, actual company, putting industrial rubbish in household refuse bins, and I actually filmed him doing it, and I turned around and said, I like filmed him doing it into my bin, and I turned around, opened the window, I shouted to him, I said, mate, I said, you will take that out. And he goes, what's he got to do with you? I said, well, you're putting it in my bin for a start. I said, plus I've got you on camera doing it, and I said, I've got your firm's name as well on the van, where you're going in and out, taking the paint tins out. They said, you're not putting it also in my bin, you're also putting it in the other guy's bins as well. I said, do you want to take it out? I said, if you don't, I'm going to pass it on to the council. I said, it's fly tipping, it's illegal, mate. I said, you'll put in industrial rubbish into household rubbish bins. And he went, so fucking what? Oh, right, okay, fine, no worries. I said, just leave it there. I'll be emailing the council with it. Yeah, emailed the council, they took him to court. Sent everything all to him, yeah, and through the evidence, they took him to court and they charged him. But you always get people that try doing stuff like that. I gave him the choice; he could take it out. He didn't, so I sent it all off to the council. Obviously, when he saw that he was being filmed, he just like put the lid down, closed his van up, and went after telling me that cough and that sort of thing. So I went out there and I actually because they weren't empty paint cans. Half of them were still, they had contents in them, whether it was thinners or paints, still. But it also had the company name on some of the tins itself. So I was down there taking photos of it all, and I emailed them saying this is what's gone on today. I've got a video and everything, and he just told me to go procreate. And yeah, they took hold of all the stuff. They had a look at everything and looked at the photos, and they said yeah. And it clearly showed him taking the paint cans from the van, that was a company van, and putting it into someone's household rubbish. Oh, get your sacks out. Baker Street is next. Boom, 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 boom. But yeah, there are people that will try it on. Your council doing good. Yeah, BCP. No, actually, at that time, it was it wasn't BCP. It was Poole Borough Council. So it was a good few years ago, this. Because the thing is, though, at the end of the day, we could have the bin men. They do actually sometimes, if they find the bin a bit heavy when they go to grab it, they'll open it to see what's in there, and they can tell their supervisor about it. They can tell the bloke in the lorry about it, saying, "Well, I'm not taking that; it's too heavy." And they'll come and look at it, and then they'll make a note of it and take a photo of what's in there. And then that will come back to you, a message will come back to you about it from the council. And if they see you putting paint tins in, which you're not really supposed to, they've got to be disposed of properly, as so to speak, because they can't go into landfill. PBC, yeah. Poole Borough Council. Yeah, until they decided to that they're all going to do a referendum. They're all going to sort of do a I can't remember what they call them. Um, it's not like a referendum. It's kind of they're going to hold a discussion on talking about merging with the Bournemouth Council, Christchurch Council, and Poole Borough Council was okay before the merger, but afterwards they weren't because Bournemouth Council was in so much terrible state financially. Not a debate. I can't remember what it's called. It was literally. It was just. Oh, they were. Yeah, it's like a debate. They're just going to talk about it. The next thing we knew, they agreed to a merger. You know, they're all going to go as one. And so now Poole Council and Christchurch Council are now taking on Bournemouth's debt, which they're millions and millions of pounds in debt, and they want to do these stupid cycle scheme things and all this stuff to spend money on making traffic more and more hard to get around town. They're cutting down trees to put in cycle lanes. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It's like a referral. It's just like I can't remember what it's called. Get your sacks out. We're at Baker Street. Off you go. I'm always stopping short. I don't know why. So yeah, this will be my last trip out this year. I won't be going to Eastleigh on New Year's Eve because there's no trains coming down from the north because there's engineering works and the line's closed and they're coming off either they're going round Salisbury Way, Redbridge into the bottom part of Southampton, or they'll be going round Guildford, Woking Way. So I won't get to see anything. There might be the odd bit of freight running around the yard or before the thing, but I'm not going to spend 25 quid to go up there just for that. So I'd rather spend 25 quid like tomorrow and have a like 8, 9, 10 hours day up there sort of thing. Probably leave at about 6 o'clock, depending on how cold I get. So yeah, but probably New Year's Eve I've got to double check my Facebook page. I'm going to pop up to Model Rail Solutions. I may come back with something or empty-handed. There may be a Facebook post. I'm kind of hoping there won't be anything, but we'll see. Oxford Circus is next. It'd be interesting to see how they managed to do this underground route. So the next stream from me will be Saturday, and it's just going to be another Saturday route. I think it's a route lucky dip. It should be. Monday is Monday Mastery. Wednesday Christmas Eve, Christmas Day evening is. I don't know if it's route lucky dip or not. Actually, what is it? Oh, it's just TSW5. Probably be route lucky dip, to be honest. And if you're just tuning in and you're thinking, where's the headlights? Headlights on, headlights off. Headlights on, headlights off. I'm in a Todd 4 underground train on a Todd 3 route. There's my dials. I see a little light. I see a green light. Right, we don't want to Spaddalot to come around here yet. To go away to Spaddalot. Already 6 minutes late. How the hell did that happen? Oh. So I bought the sort of 2-week Christmas magazine, TV magazine this week or today. Yeah, absolute crap on over Christmas as always, on the Christmas Day sort of thing. There are a few films on that I'm interested in watching, so the old video recorder will be used in action. Charing Cross is next. I am speeding a bit, but yeah, just a bit. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Oh dear. Oh man. Oh dear. I'm just trying to slowly crawl back my time, but that ain't working. What's this station? Ah, Embankment. Not far off from Abertime. Well, let's have a read of that in a second, 2 seconds. Let's safely stop at the platform first. Something will be released tomorrow, $29.99. You're hoping so, or is it multiplayer? Multiplayer is not coming to Train Sim World 5 anytime soon, I can tell you that now. And as for something being released at $29.99, no idea. I've got no idea what it is, to be honest, but I'm kind of... Because they haven't told us that. They told us everything else, but they've not told us the 20th. Which I think is fair enough because they don't want it leaked. So I shall try and set my reminder at 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon when I'm at Eastleigh and have a little look and thinking, oh, okay, it's that. Right, okay. Ooh, Sparky. Oh, maybe if I open the door... Nah, can't see anything. I'll shut that when we get to where it is. Oh, what's that? There we go. There's a song there, so I'm at Waterloo. God. Oh, can I just see again? So if you're wondering what it is, it's a Todd 4 train, the underground train from West Coast Main Line South on Bakerloo line, which is Todd 3. Lambeth North is next, doing the old Lambeth walk. So I had another meeting that I had to um, make a note of for in my diary for upcoming, and it's just like I looked on my calendar, and it's from literally the 6th of January all the way through to about the 14th or 15th of January. I've got nothing but meetings. You know what I mean? I'm just like, for what? I know that some of them are like dentist stuff, doctors, and um, other bits and bobs, but it's a lot of it is all to do with this like job centre restart, and I'm just like, oh God's sake. Got a couple of courses to do as well, which I'm happy about that because one of them will probably help me for social media stuff as well. So yeah. But after my time at Restart is finished, which is soon, I'm not allowed to do any more courses. It's a bit stupid, but there you go. Oh look, twins. Where are we stopping next? Elephants and Castle is the next one. Oh no, that is it. We are at Elephant and Castle. Oh, okay, cool. Level 889. Look at that. We've got a bronze on that one. Yeah, well. Right then, what will be the next route? Let's have a look. The hand goes in the bag of routes. The bag has 60 odd plus routes, I must admit. Then someone is going to go around there and say, I shall command you to stop in the chat. So any time now. Someone type stop in the chat. Oh, stop in the chat. There's Bradley. There is Bradley. Wow. Okay. I like that one. Wonder what you can drive on that. Right. It won't be scenarios anyway. Okay. Where's that? There you are. Are we going to be going service, scenario, or journey? Let's go. Oh, we are doing a timetable service on Cathcart Circle Remastered. When did we play that last? It's a couple of days ago, wasn't it? Last Sunday. Was it Sunday? 15th of the 12th. Yeah, it was Sunday. Didn't I stream on Saturday then? No. Okay. Oh. Right. Cathcart Circle it is. Do the trains. Cathy Carty Circle E. On the old remaster. What does the 31 do? Oh, it does a 1Z97 up reception to bonus. Do you know what? I fancy some of that. Don't mind a bit of 31 action, do you? Have we got 31s either end? Oh, hello. Ooh. Are they on? Well, there's only one way to find out. Very nice. Bradley's in, apparently. Can I say your partner, she suffers mental health. You're partially sighted. We watch your streams and take a lot of comfort and chill from you. Oh, thank you. Really appreciate it. Cheers. Thank you. Yeah, it's should we go right or left? Let's do left. It is difficult, and yeah. Ooh, doors. Go gadget arms. There we go. It's like, you know, good days and bad days. I think sometimes the day, you know, you get more bad days than you do good days, and it's been like that over the last few months, sort of thing. And last week it came to a bit of a head, and yeah. Oh, just put me lights on. That's really appreciated. Oh, go wait 5 years, take the brakes off now. So we're going all the way. We are you can hear the little air thingy going. The compressor going. That's so cool. Brakes are off. Yeah. So we're on our way to Newton. Are they? Are they what I think they're on? Are they on vacuum? 31 is dual brake though, isn't it? Fat goods. Ooh. Oh, and air brake goods. You got a dodgy loco, Morris. Oh, air pass. There she goes. Well, very often you see the 380s there running. So it's going to be a bit of a clear night. I can see the stars outside the window. Nice little run through to the other place, Newton. Oh, blimey, ow. We'll see anything when we get there. I'm kind of hoping over the Christmas period, New Year period, that I can start making a little bit of a inroad into getting the baseboard built, getting the framework in, and just putting a little bit of track down, because there's going to be probably 1 or 2 locos that will be put out on there, and a wagon, and possibly 1 or 2 coaches, just as like a gauge sort of thing, to try and gauge where things are going to go, and the main piece of the board will be the depot, which is a 2-track, like a shed. But yeah, then I've got to sort of try and finalise the track plan. Yeah, and we'll go from there, sort of thing. I think it's an awful sort of kind of small depot for loads and loads of locos that are allocated there. So there's probably going to be a siding where there's loads of locos all coupled up next to each other. But I'm not really sure where the FNA wagon that I have, the nuclear flask wagon, where I'm not really sure where that will come into. Like, why the hell have you got that, Mr. Hensis? And I'm just like, the thing is, I've always wanted the nuclear wagon, as well as intermodal wagons as well. So it's like I've got the KCA pocket wagon as well. And you got to try and think, well, how does that come into play? And this is where the idea of the bridge that goes over the depot, where it's OHLE, where you got the wires going across it as well. So it's a main line that goes over the depot, and it's further on down the line where there's a point works where it goes off into the depot area, sort of thing. So it goes round on a bit of a loop on an incline. And at the back of that depot there will be, or is, it's planned to have like a little storage yard. So in effect I can have like little freight trains, or little sort of trains coming up, running past the depot, that then eventually will go out round, join the main line, and either, it's like a spur, it'll either go off to the left or it'll either go off to the right. If it comes off round, goes off to the left, then it's going to come out onto the main line on the bridge. The only thing you're going to see is the lines that go underneath the bridge, the depot, and the bridge itself. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. And I mean, the other thing, you can just have like coaches going along there. You can have a loco with a couple of freight wagons. You can have trains on both sides of the tracks, all just on one side of the tracks. So yeah, so there's an awful lot of opportunity that you can, you know what I mean, you can have, sort of thing. And even then, you know, it's kind of more like it's like a big massive diorama sort of thing. But it's important that I get this bridge in and try and decide what sort of bridge I want. Now, I was thinking, I'm sure I could like make a Lego brick, Lego brick. Oh, for fuck's sake, Lego bridge. But I'm not sure, because then that's going to take a little bit of designing to do. And what sort of, how would you do it? But then for me, it'd all have to be the same type bricks. And I'm going to have that problem when I decide to build the either the spaceport or the Death Star surrounding for the Millennium Falcon on the table. Bridge over troubled waters. No, Burton Road, mate. So, yeah, I don't know. You know, there's going to be little times and there's going to be little running sessions as well that I do. So it's just to it's just to use the locos, move them about, and keep them running. And then obviously I can still do my my running in sessions as well. So yeah. Approaching Cathcart. Brakes ain't working on this, look. So I'm going through the old Terminator films at the moment, which I absolutely love. I think the best one for me, I think, is the original Terminator. Terminator 2 is okay, that's the second, but that has that Edward Furlong on there that he's just a screaming little kid, and just like, my god, his voice when he peaks, it just grates my ears. I think it was the last Terminator film that I like as well, the one with the woman in it as a Terminator. What one's that? Yeah, the thing is, I see a lot of people say that because the effects are there as well. The thing is, I think with T2, it was filmed with a big budget, wasn't it? They had the budget for it because Terminator was so popular. And it is a good film, don't get me wrong, I do like Terminator. But I also got Terminator 3D, or Terminator 2 3D, and I don't think it's that good for 3D at all. I think it's one that they tried to cash in on and it just doesn't work. But Terminator 1 for me, because it was not filmed on a big budget. It was a film. Well, it wasn't filmed on a big spend thingy. It was a small independent budget sort of thing, and I think it was just meant as a one-off, and not how successful it has been. But yeah, T2 was good. I do like the extended version of Terminator 2 over the original Terminator. It kind of the original Terminator 2 film. It kind of explains a lot more now as well. Yeah, I've got something wrong with the brakes because they're not releasing. I mean, Notch 10, I'm struggling. Let's dump the brakes a minute. See, these, they should be moving. They should be going to 0. No. They're not. That's not moving, Bradley. That should move. The brake pipe's not released. I know this is probably going to be the wrong thing to do. Look at suspension. Actually, pull the vacuum pipe. Where the hell's that? Oh. Back wall. Next to the brake indicator. What's this? Oh, that thing. Oh, right. You know what? I didn't notice that before. There you go. No, I don't want. Give up control. Shut up. I'm enjoying myself. I mean, it doesn't help putting 122 putting 125 tons of metal at the back. We'll be good. We'll be good. Yay, we've got a 313 on the run. Yeah, cheers, Nightbot. So yeah, to get to Euston tomorrow, it's going to cost me 25 quid. $3,330, 3,317 and a gold. Gold, eh? I've got brake problems. Going full chug as well, to that Leicester. Haven't heard that for a while. Got the song going around in my head. Coming up against the yellow. Would it be double or would it be single? I think it would be single, wouldn't it, if I remember rightly. It's a single. Quick, it's the McRobbers. It's the McRozzers. Nearly there, Euston. Looks like they've had an engineering train down there rebalancing stuff. A bit dark here, isn't it? Brakes work well. That is so cool. Should let me in now because the other guy's gone. 3,733 gold. Nice. Well, it should allow me in, shouldn't it? Don't mention the sand. Is that back from giving the garden a suck and blow? Okay, that's what get you rocks off. And something to do with the sand as well? Sandy blow by any chance? Don't like sand, yeah. It gets in all places. We know a joke about that, don't we, Bradley? Oh, cool! No, that's not my one. That's it. No, that's not mine, surely. Ah, you live near the beach, everything is sand and salt, yeah. I think mine was less bluer than that. I don't think that's my one, surely. Surely. I'm closer to the water than what I was at the old place. Like the water is possibly 100 meters behind me. That's the Hulls Bay. If you've moved to the to be nearer to the beach, and you've probably gone 10 times in 4 years. Bloody hell. Ah, that's why I had to wait, because you had to cross over. Still explaining on the phone 10 years after coming in and starting to explain. That's interesting. What did I get? 3,940. Oh, yeah. How did I manage to get that? Oh, wow. And a platinum I got, look. You guys only got a gold. December monthly mastery challenge has now taken the 200,000 XP off me. Interesting. See, I'm just wondering. Let me. Bloody can't see anything of that. I expect he disappears off the map going that way, doesn't he? Can't see anything. It's no bloody good, is it? Got green. Has he got the feather? Oh, that was a 47 blows all then. You lost 260 points for speeding. Ah, I see. So the 47's driving. He had the wrong signal. He had the feather to go that way. Yet he's gone that way. That's a bit weird, isn't it? Ghost Rider. Yeah. Right. Ooh, hello. Main menu. Yes. Right. Let me go and pull another rabbit out the bag. Root out the bag. Someone type stop. Oh, Bradley says stop. What have we got? We are doing, well, this one's come out a few times, West Coast Main Line South. Oh, awesome. Right. Do West Coast Main Line South. I put on there Euston to Keynes. Where are we going? Milton Keynes. Right, and what are we doing? Because I need to get a drink after this. Well, before I start this. Oh, I'm getting tired as well. Oh, dear me. And we are doing a timetable service. So it's all timetable services tonight. And contrary to popular belief, I don't have more than one West Coast Main Line South ticket in the bag. Right, back in a minute. Drinky poos time. My knees creaking. Getting too old, guys. Getting too old. Said the frog. Said the chimpanzee. I think we'll do a 350 service going into Euston. Actually, you can probably hear the dulcet tones of a... I have a Jaffa cake bar. I mean, tonight I've got to set my back, get my bag ready. I don't know if to take my like record type style bag or my backpack bag. I'm not going to take my EWS bag. I've got a big, massive. You might have seen it in some of the photos. An original EWS driver's bag, and it's seen better days. It's currently used as a camera storage bag because I've got loads of camera bits and bobs. I'll probably take my black backpack bag. I don't want to do bloody 629. Shall we do 2 kilo 04 Milton Keynes 728 Milton Keynes Central to London Euston? I mean, that's going to be an hour and 11, so that's going to be after midnight. But then, if I'm in bed by 1 o'clock, that's a bonus for me because I've got to be up at 6:45 or 10 to 7 tomorrow. And I've still got to print off my freight list as well yet. So for real time change, as booked, bag, as booked bag. Oh, EWS. Yeah, I like that. Cool. Yeah, it's proper EWS bag. Has the 3 beasties on it, everything. Right. Sort of falling out then. Mm-hmm. Should I sit my thingy? There she goes. Turn that on. And we need to turn the lights on. Wherever that is. Lighting 8. Oh, 1 your donut. There you go. That should all be on. Yep, and they're getting on. All right. I'm just gonna sit down. Good God. Top. I'm gonna put them on evening until we get somewhere bright. Our steed today is 350119. Uh, 350111. And that is it. Let's make sure we're up around here somewhere, which is good. And we're on the rear. Awesome. We can lock the doors. And we're ready to go, I think. Is that a Pendo? That's a 350. $109 and $104. Nice. Of course, this has got the new suspension, hasn't it? I've not played this. No, it has. I have done a 350 with a suspension. God, those lights do my head in. Where are we stopping? Oh, Bletchley. Oh God, I think it'd be the first time in ages that I stopped at Bletchley. Well, I'll tell you what, the optimisation's not bad then. This is 40 odd frames a second at Watford. So I won't be putting the info on this until could be tomorrow night or Saturday afternoon on YouTube. So there's going to be a lot of adverts on it. There's not I can do much about. Right, start to slow down. Still see him in the distance. think this is 5 routes tonight, which is pretty cool. Yeah, 5 routes. So yeah. I'll sort that out in a minute. Where was it? It was that one, wasn't it? GSMR. Switcher on. 2K04. Lock doors. Next stop is Leighton Buzzard, 6 miles. Nice little trip. I mean, the frame rate still drops there. We're about 25 frames a second. So, yeah, it's still dropping there. I've got a famous Christmas tree that's leaning. It's a real Christmas tree, but it's one of these little small ones which like supermarkets do, and yeah, it's kind of leaning over to one side. I don't know why. That's pretty cool. I like that. Wake the neighbours up. Probably be the cows and the sheep and all that sort of crap. Yeah, going back, talking about, you know, I was watching the young ones today. I can't play normal standard DVDs on my 4K Blu-ray player. It will not play 4K DVDs. standard standard DVDs. It will play Blu-rays. It will do 4Ks. It will not do normal standard DVDs, even though they say it does. It doesn't. It's really, really annoying. So it's like I've been watching the DVD on the the PlayStation 5. Yeah, really enjoying it. But I have moved out or brought or got together all like the BBC comedy DVDs that I've got, which basically the young ones which I bought last year, because I did lend someone my two. These were the VHS video versions, videotapes. It's a two tape box set of the series of the young ones, and this person never bothered giving them back, then denied all knowledge that they had them. So yeah, very, very rare that I lend out my tapes and, well, not my tapes now, but my Blu-rays. Very rare. I generally don't bother because I don't get them back. And yeah, so the other day I pulled out, literally it was the young ones, Blackadder, the full 5 series, Dad's Army, and Only Fools and Horses. And Dad's Army and Only Fools and Horses I actually bought for my mum for her birthday or for Christmas. She did love watching them, but she never get around to watching them. She never did. She's either watching Kojak, Starsky and Hutch, Miami Vice. I've got the whole set of Miami Vice DVDs on normal standard DVD. And this is where they actually, I've got the set where they actually put the last ever episodes on the wrong discs. Oh, I've got to stop here, haven't I? Yeah, it's going to be a miracle. So the actual series or the episodes are ran the wrong way. So you get you see the last video or the last episode before you see the penultimate episode. Okay, we may not be calling at Leighton Buzzard. I think we could be alright, actually. The emergency brake's a bit shit on this, isn't it? I don't know. There we go, there's a squeak. We'll be running down the other end now. So aren't they, this is supposed to have been stopped? Yeah, oh, I've got to stop here, yeah. This is all supposed to have been, that should have all been cleared up. Actually, that's the point. Have they got the, yeah, they have. But they haven't got the, there's a little light there, an indicator light, and they don't have it. I'm going to turn that bloody thingy off, because it does my head in. Which one is it? I think it's that one. I did stop eventually. Oh, actually. Damn, wrong one. I mean, my printer is Wi-Fi, so in theory, if I go and turn my printer on, oh no, that's the wrong one, isn't it? I should be able to print it out on my my printer. When the train stops at the station, I'll go and switch everything on over there and see if I can print it off. Get the dogs out. Oh, someone just pulled up in a taxi. Right, let's go and turn my printer on. Oh, this might not work. Oh, no, it's not going to work because the printer's sat in the chair at the moment and I'd rather not start messing about with that. I'll do that when I send the stream then. The printer usually sits on this black sort of 3-drawer unit that I've got, which has got all my bits and bobs in it. Hi, it's a train. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Game said no. Oh, no. Hi, I will eat you. Didn't know you went. So yeah, it sits on this sort of 3-drawer cupboard, But at the moment, I use that for my live stream to put the notebook on for doing the doobie what's it what I do. And yeah, currently it's sat in the chair, so I'll have to print all that stuff off after I've done the stream. As long as I'm in bed by 1 o'clock, I'll be able to get up tomorrow. He says, door shut 30 seconds before departure, or less, depending on if I can be asked or not. Tring is next. How you doing? It's a train. .2 miles. Let's go and sit on top, shall we? Rectactic stream. I have no idea what they are. Someone please describe them to me. Shush you. So the proof is in the pudding how the update goes, or has gone, if we get a decent frame rate between Wembley and Euston. I've not run this since the update on Tuesday, so this route, so I wouldn't know. Oh, okay. Well, the route is getting optimised, so they're still optimising it. There's still a few more rounds to go of optimisation, I believe, but yeah, it's. I mean, at Bletchley, that area, it's between Milton Keynes and Bletchley. It's running at 40 odd frames a second, so that's all right. Ooh, a wee bit faster. I think it's a difficult. I mean, because if there is obviously a content creator that you do enjoy watching, and sometimes it's just like you feel kind of, you know, that you have it on like Gen 9 and they're still using like Gen 8 sort of thing. It is a bit disconcerting because it's weird because the problem being with Gen 8 is that it's going to get less and less supported, and they will drop it. I don't know when, but I suspect it will be sooner than later. And I think the conversation has already been started at some point. And at some point, Gen 10 will come along. Yeah, you know, I've got nothing against anyone that uses Gen 8. It's just the fact that my attitude is that you can't stick with Gen 8 forever. But there again, if stuff is released for Gen 8, yeah, you buy it, but don't complain that it's not as good as Gen 9, because you've got the option, or there is the option there that you can. I'm not saying you must, but you can update. If you can't update because you can't afford it, then fair enough. But, you know, I think you can safely say that they won't be favouring Gen 8 consoles in the future. Next Christmas was my bet for Gen 10. Yeah, I mean, the PS5 is a good few years old now, isn't it? Coming up nearly 5 or 6 years old. So they'll be talking. They'll be talking in the press about, yeah, Gen 10, what's going to be in store for them. So yeah, Gen 8 will still go, but there'll be less and less developed for it, and because Farm Sim 25, which is a popular title, Gen 9 only. Gen 8, nope. And there's a lot of people annoyed at that. But yeah, even on my PS5, Farm Sim does struggle a bit. But yeah, it is a bit of a shame, because you invest a lot of money into it. That's the thing. This is why I always like to buy, if I can. Obviously, the Train Sim World you can't. I like to buy stuff with discs on it. Discs itself, the actual physical product. Pay my money for a physical product, because that means I've got the game. Railcam Streams is next. Yeah, and I've got a few digital games on there, but I think the run on Train Sim World for Gen 8 is coming to an end. That's what the big reveal is tomorrow. They're ditching Gen 8. No, it's not. I don't know. So yeah. Oh, someone's turned the fog machine on. Disk is a false sense of security. Most of them still won't run without the internet. Exactly. Yeah. In fact, I think it was Modern Warfare 2 last year. The disk, it's only a 6 gigabyte file on it. The rest you have to download off the internet. It's a digital file. Black Ops 6, you actually downloaded the game when you updated Modern Warfare 2. And you need the disc to validate it. But I still like to have my physical disc. Oh dear. It's like I said, I've got the original Tiberian's Command and Conquer Tiberian Sun. Got that. I've got the original Tiberian Command and Conquer Tiberian CNC Command and Conquer, wasn't it? Then I've got the update, which was the DLC, which is Tiberian Sun. Then Tiberian Sun 2, Red Alert 2, Commandos, and Red Alert 3, was it, I believe? And the third-person shooter one. Got all those on discs. Hey, Tyler, how you doing? I'm not too bad. Tired, but yeah, getting there. I'm going to be even more tired tomorrow when I get up at 6:15. We better start thinking about slowing down, haven't we? So yeah, I do prefer having stuff on disc. I mean, obviously I've got the Command and Conquer remastered version with Command and Conquer bits and bobs 1 and 2, and then the red alert. These days you're paying 70 quid for basic. Hold on. Basic that only has enough data for the license for the game. You still have to download the games off the web. Yeah. Well, I'll be seeing a fair few of these. Well, not these, the 444s and 450s tomorrow. Am I an engineer in real life? No. No. I just play for fun. No, I'm unemployed actually in real life. Looking for work and stuff, but yeah. I haven't got my Suspadalot hat on today, so yeah. We're good at the moment. Oh yeah, I know, real life steam fireman. Yeah, he's an Australian guy called what's his name? Train simulator driver, apparently. Does that count? Yeah. Got the doors. I'll never make it as a train driver because I have a spad. I either derail or I just always late. Will hardly stop at the stations. There'll always be tea and no biscuits meeting. Oh, come on, someone turned the fog machine off. I can't see anything. Or a 225 speedster, yeah. Sounds like most, yeah. Oh, we can do a ton, so we're good. We're good. Hemel Hempstead, platform 4 in 3 miles. This will be the last route I drive tonight. I'm kind of hoping, because I did see that it worked down to Eastleigh or Southampton Maritime, the 60th anniversary Class 70, Freightliner Class 70. And also the orange one is around as well, running around Eastleigh. So they might make an appearance tomorrow. We'll have to wait and see. Well, my first question would be, does he run Creator Club liveries? And what route does it crash on in TSW5? Oh, hello. That's the first thing I'd say. What routes do you run on Train Sim World 5? Then I'd also turn around and ask him if it's in Train Sim World. What the hell is that? Oh, it's the call on a post. Yes, yeah, that's the other one. Because the PS5 is probably, and I'm no disrespect to Xbox owners, is probably better for running TSW5 over the Xbox, I believe, because the Xbox does have a lot of crashes. Now, I don't see many people about TSW5 for the crashes, and the only crashes I have had with Train Sim World 5 is on this route. I've had 2 crashes, and that was leaving Euston, between Euston and Wembley. That was right at the beginning before it was updated. And the other crash that I had with TSW5 is on the Brighton main line with it was liveries. And that is one of the big problems. And that doesn't so much affect with TSW5 either. It was also, I had problems with that on TSW4. That's why I never ever did running like a shift sort of thing. Because it just always, because when you go back to the menu, and I literally go back to the menu and then choose the route again, it resets everything. When you just go back to the timetable, or then you're at the station, you get off your service, and then you run to do another one, you're still in that same session, and it's still, you accept you're just lucky. Yeah, so that's what I kind of think, but I don't want to start jinxing the stream, because like I said, I literally have on here, I've had about 2, maybe 3 crashes, and that's since they've 2 of them were before they actually did the first round of updates, and that's it. I've not had any more on here, touch wood. But Brighton Mainline, it crashed in the stream. And the other thing as well is that I was streaming at the same time. All those points I was streaming. So I'd like to know, A, if he does what Train Simulator Drive, does he do services, then go back to the main menu, then choose the route and another service? Or does he literally go back to to the timetable or to the station and choose a service straight off waiting in the station? Does he also use custom liveries? Oh, hello. Well, I've had no problem on West Coast Main Line over Shat. Had no problem whatsoever. I think we'll stop by the end of the platform. Hi Logan, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I do have a problem trying to stop with the 350 though. Well, look, we're in the platform. People just might get a little bit of pricks in their feet, but hey ho. Yeah, I've had no problem with Shap. There might be the odd lag for, you know, frame rate drop, but everything else, no problem. This is the first time... Snow? This is the first time I've actually run this since the update on Tuesday, so yeah, this is uncharted territory. Yeah, we got snow coming in, haven't we? Kings Langley is next. I mean, you know, I'm not disputing what he's saying, but one of the biggest killers at the moment for, I think, for the game on West Coast Mainline itself would be liveries. Even on West Coast Mainline over Shap, because that really does bring the frame rates down for me. So I've got all of Adam's Class 47 liveries, which I've actually, when I get 5 minutes over Christmas, I'm going to have to take them and the Brighton Mainline 387 reskins off. I know you said something else then. Yeah. You had multiple crashes on TSW whenever you go to Frankfurt folder. Yes. Frankfurt folder again needs between Hanau and Frankfurt needs optimization. There's a lot of stuff going on there. Yeah. But yeah, this is why I won't download, and they are really, really good liveries. The Pride livery for the 390, or any of the 350 liveries. The branding, I will not do that at all, because it's just, if you've got like, say like a 350, and it just has the Avanti or what the London North Western Railway thingy on it, and you've got that on all 12 coaches, it's drawing all, it's got to draw all that in. And this is where sometimes where you come across where you've got half a train, you've got loads of stuff missing. And this is what brings all the frame rate down. Yeah, that's so true, Paul. That is so true. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I really do need to spend a bit of time on Frankfurt folder. I've not really had a lot of time playing it, which I really should, because it does look to be a nice route. But it's like from Hanau, there's just so much. And I believe they've got all the S-Bahn stuff in there, which I think sometimes they don't really need. Just put it into a portal. Get rid of all this track that it doesn't need, that's invisible. You don't need it. It's resourcing. It's taking all the resources. Get rid of some of that. Well, the new Dutch route hasn't been released yet, so he doesn't know shit. Sorry. What, the Dutch route, Paul? You know, if someone turns around, oh, I bet this new forthcoming route is full of bugs and glitches. You tell me a game that isn't full of bugs and glitches when it's released. Simple as that. And that, to be honest, they're quite childish remarks, and you know, I kind of want to know that. If he's on West Coast Main Line South, this one, Milton Keynes to Euston, and his game's it keeps crashing, I would be surprised that he's running liveries. And the other thing I do as well, I literally have this game on a 2 terabyte internal SSD. I don't have it on the SSD that comes with the PlayStation. I have an internal one, a third-party internal SSD that I play this on. It's got its own heatsink on it, everything. And there's enough space, there's about nearly 250 gig left on the drive to play. But I've got to go through the DLC and remove the stuff that Train Sim World 4 put over in the Train Sim World 5 directory. Well, that's cool. You fell asleep, you know, busy man, working man. We're all allowed to do that. I used to do that when I was younger as well. Watford Junction is next. Or not. Well, it will do, because custom liveries are the biggest killer for frame rate on there at the moment, because it's not drawing like a loco, it's drawing one livery. If you're using a 9-car Pendolino, it's drawing all 9 cars because you have to paint them. You cannot just paint one coach. You have to paint all the 9 coaches. And 95% all these crashes will be people running liveries. And they'll turn around and say, oh no, I'm not running liveries. But yeah, they are. Class 390 on West Coast Main Line. Over Shap. Oh, it's your day off. Oh, nice one. Oh, red light. Where are we near? Oh, yeah, we've got to better start slowing down, haven't we? There's loads of people that say, oh, this crashes on PS5, or, you know, it's never ever the machine's fault. Hey, dead. Oh, hello, what's that? Oh, nice. So even, look, coming in, yeah, there's the old glitch there for... It's not as bad as it was coming into Watford. Not duels. Let's do a put away, shall we? 710 in the bin there. Bushy. Hey, is next. Oh dear. Oh, wheel slip. Wheel slip. Not good. I mean, to be honest, I kind of feel that with the routes for, with the way that Train Sim World 5 is, with as it was when it first released, with, well, mainly Train Sim World 5 as it was, also with streaming, put a lot of pressure on the PlayStation. Nice. So, yeah, I think Train Sim World 5 still needs optimization as well as the routes. At the moment, 377. Look, is that 377? Yeah, of course it is. At the moment, I kind of feel that playing this at the update interesting. Come on, there we go. As I said, hello, frame rate. This is the first time I've played the route since Tuesday, since it's been updated again, or they've had a little update. Tender or something into the corridor. Oh crap! Well, we're not going to be going through Bushy. We're not going to be stopping. Sorry. So glad that's not a red light. Objective failure. We're going to stop at Harrow and Wiltstone next. Harrow. It puts pressure on PC2. You cop it 60. At it. You cop it. Oh, you cap it at 60. Yes, so your streams don't explode like it did running Simrail the other night when Simrail and OBS had a resource tug of war. Yeah, OBS must be a lot on resource as well. Bushy, the new Nebworth. That's the one. Well, no, I mean you share what you think is what right, but you know there's these people that turn around and say, oh, they're having problems. They say, you know, it's TSW5 is crashing, blah 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 blah. Then, yeah, understand it, but there could be another reason why it's crashing, which they're not disclosing. As to you know, for me, okay, we're dropping what 20 odd down to 20 odd frames there. I don't know why, because there's trains coming in. None of these are liveries. I've got no Creator Club liveries on here. The only things that will be Creator Club liveries, and look, we've got a 710 approaching as well, so that's 3 trains coming towards us. So the frame rate's going to drop. The only thing that will show Creator Club livery will be the 66s, but the only time I've had the Creator Club 66s turn up was in a scenario. I've never seen one yet in timetable mode. Respect. I'll fist bump it when I go past next time. Might hurt, but yeah. When you started the easy trip scenario on the main line earlier, you only failed one station, which was Barrow upon Saw. Usually I don't fail any, I just spad a lot. Hence the name, so spad a lot. So obviously, if this does decide, my PlayStation does decide to go nope, and a little nuclear mushroom cloud appears over it, then I won't be starting the stream up again. Ah, Beeston. Beeston Yard's a bit fuller. Yeah, but the idea is that you're not supposed to derail. I've got to say, I like the Train Sim Classic derailment physics the best. That's weird. Kind of hoping that there's like no one walking across the main line at some point. Just in case. Oh, I've done it wrong, come on. We're good, we're good. We are good. Yeah, there's a massive train derailment here back in the 40s or 60s, was it? 50s, something like that. There's quite a few people killed. Destroyed the station. You thought, the hell? You thought my run on Essen was bad, but yeah. 1956 people were killed, or 1956. Should I drive a 9-car Pendolino or 11-car? Either, to be honest. 710 there. London Euston, 9.7 miles. Right. (1956). Yeah, it was 2 or 3 trains collided. Yeah, thing is though, you know, you got to judge the conditions, haven't you? I don't. I just go sliding on by. No, you know, you just got to like break to the conditions, really. But me, unfortunately, I was actually speeding up. I got confused again. I don't know why. Oh dear. Oh, you haven't hit one, have you? Oh. So, yeah, frame rates are down to about 28. As you can see, they're in the yellow. And that wasn't a livery either. That I don't have any 390 or 350 liveries on here. I won't entertain it. I'm not saying they're rubbish. It's just that, you know, you see how bad the frame rate is, even after the update. So if I put liveries on it, it's a 9 or 11 coach train, and every single coach is liveried. You're going to have problems. Yeah, and all that will pull down your performance. So it was a decision that I sort of made before actually I got the route or got TSW5. Just not going to bother putting any liveries on it. Did you ever get a chance to play this at Dovetail when you visited, Paul? No. I'll just do mine. Oh, we're speeding, boy. Come on, boy. Come on. You know the rules. So do I. It's just all been Rick rolled. Or Hentis rolled. So that container train moves. Something comes to take that. Oh, well, yeah, it would. There's a 66 on it. But the other one. So we're running at 30. Yeah, it's about right. What it has been doing in the past. But you can see the awful amount of... Oh, we're down to red now. Look at that. 17, 15. And I'm streaming, don't forget. Depends how many layers to get, William. You know, is... How many layers is, yeah. If it's reasonable count, you'll be fine. I mean, to be honest, I've not done any since TSW3. Oh, that's cool. Well, we kind of survived. At the moment. We've survived Wembley and Willesden, well, Wembley yards anyway. But through this section, all the way down through to London Euston, there is so much happening. You got the Underground, the 710. Up to here, you got the 377 running. You got freight running. You got the 350s, So you got everything all working, sort of thing. So there is a lot going on in this area. Mine is between 25 and it's dropping in the red. So it's for 30, 25, dropping in the red sort of thing. Well, Platinum, well done. Oh, one of my sets of lights are going on. I've been on for about 8 hours actually, trying to think of it. I mean, the thing is, at the end of the day, I'm not disputing that they're saying, oh yeah, TSW5 has crashed loads and loads of times, blah, 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 blah. But, I mean, look, we got 3 underground trains around here running. There's still a lot. And the frame rates are still suffering. So, and I'm streaming as well. And I have to say, if I can get to London Euston on this run and the game does not crash, and I'm sat outside, so there's more I can see, so the frame rate's going to come down a bit. Because if I'm sat in here, all the frame rate is doing is drawing this bit here. That's it. It's just drawing that. That's so much easier. But if I can get from Milton Keynes down through to Euston, and it doesn't crash, and I'm streaming as well, then he definitely is doing something or running something that TSW's PS5 doesn't like, because there we go. Look at that.